Hey everyone, welcome back to another Final Fantasy 14 stream where we are in a strange new world indeed. A very vast, strange new world in the Sea of Stars. It looks like we have 3 points here that we can go to, so it'll take some time. Oh, that's an unfortunate name for a place right now. Wow, okay. Anyways, yes, we're here finally. Let's chat with everybody. If Medion should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we were to oppose her. We are clearly no match for Medion, yet we survived unscathed. But how? Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions node. There's no telling what you might run into out there, or if anything we have to offer might help. But I personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. Wonder if we're gonna light the place up. Did Sal's witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Medion's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Before I talk to Alphno, let's check out this provisions node. What do we have here that is even remotely useful? A bunch of weapons, but I'm pretty sure I have... Yeah. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I have, like, the good weapon. So I think I'm good there. So weapons, tools, I think all that stuff is good. So let's see. A Dark Matter, some fishing stuff. Huh. Alright. I don't think I need any of that. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Alright, sounds good to me. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. So, dumb question. What's the prow of the ship? Because you have bow, stern, I don't remember the other two. Bow, stern, ports, I think, and front. I don't remember the name. Anyways, let's just head on off and see what we got dealing with here. That's... Oh, it just kind of... I was worried about the light there. So I guess we're heading this way first. So we're making our way around in a loop. So this map is rather huge. So I suspect it's going to take a while to, like, get anywhere. What's the music sound like here? I'm kind of curious. Doesn't change at all. Okay. That's what I kind of figured. Kind of disappointing. Does a lot of damage and I'm all for it. I love getting new moves. There we go. Right, so I have an idea of how that works. I haven't really personally got to test that, so can I take this or is okay, I can walk across here. I'm looking, I see like the gaps, and I was wondering if there was like a gap right here, but I guess not. All right, new location. Huh. There's also a fate right here. I'm going to assume... Yep. And let me just get there in peace. Crystals. Ah, okay. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps you can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. A monster staring straight at... Okay, well, there's something here. metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. Damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind an indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it was man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. I see something somewhere. Maybe I should check my map. Notice that there's a dot on it. Just go to the dot. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Yeah, I can't really see too much. It's all dark and shrouded. Really hard to really tell anything. And it's like I can see mainly just because that's how it is. I don't have my brightness turned up any or anything like that. It's just how it is. Speaking of, where is the thingy? Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then there's a chill washing over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. But the two when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there, then. Serious, a word before we join the others. How do they not see that? Am I fighting, like, things that don't exist, technically? Like, are the mobs here just things only I could see? I think I got a slight, small lay of the land in order to mount up and just run. I say as I see like a giant fisher, and I'm like, uh-oh. Is that good or bad? I don't really have a cause to fight anything either because I'm already max level. Are you serious? Come on. Want to leave me alone to the next quest objective, or are you just... Nope, you're going to keep going. That's fine. Nope. Miscounted those. And his head. You see them too, don't you? The dragons? As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Mig-Artstormer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. These apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on the Theris? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Deafening. What happened to them, I wonder? Question is, what sort of beings were on this place to begin with? No, no, leave me alone. I just want to get to the quest objective. Oh, okay. Oh, those ones are all white and have names. Okay.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
There is no way they just... Nope, he's gone. There's no way. So I'm pretty sure that there's going to be something there. Like, it... No, it just... That was way too... sudden, and... I mean, yeah, it's possible, but... The fact that, like, it just seems off. So I doubt that. Soul without body. A form of being with which we were not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let's not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Justinian, Azurius, would you come to me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask to rescue you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said that these dragons are shadow and shade, or a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please, be careful. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. Alright. I'll talk to the one that actually has a name. that works. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's fuel and flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march to oblivion. If thou art to come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. Crave not companionship, only silence. I was able to tune to that, no problems. Beyond that distant evil paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor a conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more and only sink into oblivion. just run up to you, or is there like a giant wall in the way? That's what I figured. Can I talk to you from here? Darn it. They knew. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observed the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. No, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. I guess I just happen to know what Omnal is. They didn't say go north to it or anything like that. They're just like, go here. I would have probably eventually found this place, though. It definitely does look kind of like unique. Oh. They led you here as well, did they? It was ascribed to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. I've seen similar on Theros. Nagar Somer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Beecher said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Oh, wow, that... Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. It's gross. The gelatinous, half-dry membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid is pulled inside this eggshell. The noxious sphere is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the vicious mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in the pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette with its seed and hatching. What's this? I thought all eggs had been ruined. The dragonette was indeed hatched. There is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. You should look for them. You start with the cliff tops. I'll search the plains. You can jump. You search the cliff tops. Okay. Are we on the... I think we're on the star of, like, where, like, all the dragons came from and stuff. It would make sense considering everything that we're seeing here. It's also a very fine coincidence. So all the markings that we saw before are pretty much markings of pretty much dragon kind, if that's what I'm piecing together. Boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? Thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Omna are indeed mine, if life within one did quicken. The beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yeah, I do not recognize it, twisted in malform as it is. Not the dragon in truth, but a remainder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In pure soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. With what few survived, there emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. Yet there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the revival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the war is lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. The vicious cycle we now choose to break, entire conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. They only want to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, I wish that I did not. Fool's reward. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Aha! I was like, yeah, you can just teleport. So that's a messed up way for a life to just die out, not being able to have any like kids, and so pretty much you just stagnating until all is over, because like every child you may have will just die. Were you able to establish any meaningful conflict with the dragons? Contact, not conflict. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle conflict. Thank you, Azurus Justinian. As for our parts, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? Consider that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto the potential platform to judge its integrity. But I never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I'll not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is what it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Velocibirds to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. But Medion tells us before that emotions dictate reality here might be the key. I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medions, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire our conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. The reasoning is built on the history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen. Their tone and timbre alone, threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging in the desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. Yeah, one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. All N, they call him. In the dragon tongue thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Oh, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. That was kind of weirdly stilted for every single one of them. It's like they like walked like this and then turned like this. It's just really weird. All right then, time to go to All End. Kind of an unfortunate name. So basically, we're stuck here until we figure out what the heck is going on over there. I mean, we pretty much know what happened at this point. I find it funny that there's mining points, or I guess you're fishing maybe, in this general area. Because it's like... we're at like the end of like there's like nothing here. It's like I'm fishing.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you? So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us. Stay back! The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
The song's definitely getting clearer the further on we go. And the area is definitely a little bit easier to see. I can actually like tell where I'm going now. Still, there's no way that they're just killing them off just like suddenly. Like they're obviously coming back, right? Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. Should ride its flow and see where it leads. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other island should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spears, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alizé is right. We must press on, for their sake. As Justola and Alizé said, we must continue. Notice a change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. So this is another world entirely right over here. Like that was the world of the dragons, part of it anyway. So what world would this be, if that's the case? Or now for this violet crystal embedded in its surface, so it appears ordinary stone. Curious script has been etched upon them. Last is not a language with which I'm familiar. Cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge and song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Media claim the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Maybe there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go there and have a look. Come on. So new enemies. Ginormous things. Are these enemies too? Yeah, they are. Huh. Hail, travelers. This is the most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I've forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds were still required to convey our thoughts and intention, yeah, I believe was pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it's not entirely applicable given our current state, you're welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkud. Yes, Kofkud of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation being a medium of ether. Our dynamis has its face fused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. As well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are either ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the high senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I've omitted a very great details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all permanent records have been lost through the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise my ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple manner to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we'll answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure a efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer our questions is indicative of tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Io wandering the desert. Their desires for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Another civilization that just doesn't want to be a civilization anymore. Great. You can leave me alone. I'm going in this direction, so I'm pretty sure that I will eventually get to where I need to go. That's a wall. Minions, those things, another aetheryte. That makes sense why there's 3 aetherytes then, because it's pretty much just like 3 separate areas, 3 separate worlds kind of collided together. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle on their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That's why I present for your arrival and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they will not object if you were to disturb their respite. You need only catch your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Alright then, well, I'm going to tune to this. There we go. Now let's talk to all these. Right next to it. You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. So I just happened to find one that had something in it right away. Not that it matters, because I still gotta search all 4 anyway. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I'll tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? A strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Okay. That happened. Did inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Not really, I'm waiting on them. I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not about a concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? Imagine they will be with us ere long. These quest names are a thing. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. What if you have awakened? Oh, there they are. I keep reading Ia's. Yeah! May I introduce you to La Laka, Dudika, and Neg. It has been too long, Kovkud. I dare say Satyr 4, Fiv, have since completed something. Indeed, until the traveler is brought to my attention, I noticed how unraveled some had become. I didn't to notice, bleh. These names. Travelers. Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we were to seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain as to see as neighboring systems, but my single account had failed to satisfy the requirements for our scientific objectivity. Thus I did bid them awaken you. Am I the one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergences they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kovtud, do you already observe the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind. And still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nigni. The archives have long since been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they, must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage with leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. I gotta read that twice. So this civilization seeks oblivion by getting corporeal forms, while the dragons below just wanted to die because they could bear no children. Except this civilization is like happy to an insane degree. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. That doesn't sound like a good idea, but okay. Also, there's a lot more of them now than there were before. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you'll need to wait a little longer. Really? You brace yourself again, but nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the Ia's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One simply cannot generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in substance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we could feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we could eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all is the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came to be into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thus to predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we could be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And you did find the answers you sought. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such enlightened people to this indolent end. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Azurius, Ratia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you will kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianje, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. I am like... Is his name Googizi? It is, but it's like a Y. I don't know. They're kind of weird. I still keep reading their name as yeah, though, just because of that, just that sound in particular. But since I'm only reading a text right at the moment, it could be like a ease situation where that's like YS, but everyone always says like ease. But I'm like, no, it's ease. It could be like Aya instead of Ia, or it could be Aya or something like that. It could be something fancy. It's okay, I'll just run onto you. Don't bother me anymore. Also, oh yeah, you do have feet. Okay, I was going to say, I'm like, wait, what? Huh. Aye, this place shall serve. Is this the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How thou suppose this is possible? I mean, it could be this one, but she said that before that, she said that they were already dead, but maybe she didn't. Mina made contact with them while they still lived, but that wouldn't make sense, right? Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus, she could make their emotions her own and with them create more faithful simulacra than she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceived the emotions of those nearby as her own. It heightened sense of empathy intrigues into her nature as an enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired the cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power that granted, the power of Dynamis. This my supposition that, overwhelmed by the longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and the Ea until their doom. Of course, such is not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost the ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find a way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for their personal exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith until I fulfill my own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? It is indelicate to me, I know full well. I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even as I needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign the ignorance of the answers I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I would only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then let us go join our comrades. That is shockingly blue water, though, to a point where I feel like it's blue for not the right reasons, because technically, It should be purple right now due to the sky, but I guess since this is a recreation of the world, technically their sky is blue currently? I don't know. Let's be off to Elysia. That's a lot of orange dots on this part of the map. So there's probably going to be a lot of situations there going on. Level cheater, level 90. Huh. The way that it is, the way that his name makes me think is like, oh, someone's level 91? I gotta kill them. They shouldn't be level 91 yet. Alright. Place seems so close on the map, and then I remember that I'm like zoomed out. Are these gravestones, like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, are they like actual people that died or something? Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end. and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. that dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friend's emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Time for World 3. Are you all ready to continue on? Well, let's make for where that light shone. Ishtola and Arianje have opened the way for us. Alright then, let's make our way there then. I wonder what awaits us on, like, this area here. The first one was a race we knew. The second one was a race we didn't. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. They're easy to kill, so it's not a big deal there. Overflow level checker. He must really be checking for people that are cheating. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? You must try to find denizens who are immune to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land and see how far we can go. I'll have to know with that. In the meantime, you and Graham can search for the friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you've encountered, you most certainly attack. They will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let's avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. That sounds like a good idea for me. We're level 90. We don't need to bother. See naught but patrolling machines in the area. Do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Oh, come on. Of course. Target the right things, please. There's merchants and menders here. Huh. Look, Azurius, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we were searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms. That's a standard text box. That's neat. That's like a classic text box. Unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip bloop. Planet. What? Could you please repeat that? Here's your hearing organs unable to process the name in our tongue. Maybe translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons. It's so unfortunate. And you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We're preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and are terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our force at the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. It's the Stigma virus. We need to find a Mega Man. Measuring combat capability. Results negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Okay. Alright then. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. Subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Well then, we know who destroyed that world. But what destroyed this one? Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Oh, is Sir gone? Like if Sir's somebody died. If Sir is gone, that means they're not like getting any instructions period anymore, and they're just kind of breaking apart because they're just kind of like letting it happen because they have no instructions anymore. That could be what's going on here. You learn a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it is best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Oh, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This would come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us on to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the motion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Arianje's description? Souls are yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Arianje said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Legia. So that's the way of it. Why can't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it certainly is a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Aea longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? So the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let's all watch our step as we make our way. Huh. I just noticed that there's a blue quest right there. And a couple over there. Ether currents. So I'm not going to be able to fly in this area right away, of course. This landmass is... Okay. I guess they don't really care that much about hiding them. They're like two right in the sight. I will deal with that later. This is gonna take some time anyway, although it's like right on my way back, so. Really? Really? Who was the designer that put this hole here? Come on. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? All right, I smashed console. Try touching, smacking, of course, and tuning with the console. But there's no response. Oh, look, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
Wait, you still have it? Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
It worked!
Open information to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Operations unit, where are you? Let's focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omnicrons this time, in the hope we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Grahak could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let's begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Some of the pieces are slightly convenient, such as like this just happened to be the world that Omega came from, which yeah, makes sense. But then it's like this also happened to be the star of the people that just happened to decimate the dragon star. Like that fits a little too easily. But at the end of the day, I guess everything just does connect. Sometimes it just be a small world. Search base Omnicron for errant Omnicrons. You may move the camera, blah, blah, blah. Yep, got it. I just saw something run by. Ah, but, I clicked on you. Omnicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. I also ran by Alphino, so how the heck did Alphino not see it? Omnicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Why don't they ever design parts of cinematic where there's a step without the step? Because them always just kind of launching down like that is so jarring every single time it happens. Because it's like, boop. Like there, it was like a little smooth, but during the cinematic, it was just like a straight down. Or it just looks weird. That's not a hole. With this area being mostly flat, it's kind of easy to find these. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Oh. Let's just kind of walk around that. And those. Let's just do the straight shot. It's clearly like we can just go straight through. Oh, come on. Wait. Aha! Hole. Nope. 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 Aha. What is your query? Aha, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That's the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being in form manner, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. In the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing toward which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprout leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Or was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume the state to combat readiness. So I was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These by are no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Azurius, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? In a footnote, wow. You're not here so you can be in a story. Forgive me. Let there be no doubt that fame and glory cannot be further from my mind. And yet, I would be lying if I said that I don't relish the thought of my name being spoken in the same breath as yours. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sarah and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Hello, world. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Finally, a quest title I could actually read. Like, all of them were like a bunch of different letters and things. I mean, some of them were like slightly close, but like they kept getting like more corrupt looking because of a bunch of different symbols and stuff. Where's the teleporter? There it is. Curious if this was like actually a world or more like a giant starship dealy. Like, was like their entire planet just this? Raha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here are of no help. They all have the same thing to say about the extended operations unit. There's no way to arrange a direct meeting. So that's served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about that. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omnicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others are even a fraction as philosophical. That unit may well be in position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omnicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omnicron's body, I see no reason why it should not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt I would willingly reveal his true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, then it will suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I'll stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, I will approach our suspect and divert his attention. I can't talk. During which time, Azure, I want you to observe it closely for abnormalist behavior. I should mention that shortly before you return, an Omnicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off toward the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That would only be our errand Omnicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This'll work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omnicron. Shouldn't be too hard if it's at the console again. Just get straight to the console. Yeah. I thought that was an enemy at first. It's the windmill thingy. Of course, I did that twice now. Nope. 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 I'm gonna run around this pole. You'll lose me right here. There we go. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Oh, glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. Credit does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. It has begun distracting the Omnicron. Soon LSA will strike the console of lightning. Observe him closely for abnormalist behavior after LSA has cast a spell. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, blah, 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 yep. Come on. That was way too easy. Look for an abnormality. Ah! An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once to present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That's the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Again, don't design the platforms with a slight raise if you're going to have an NPC next to it and then do the bob thing. Because it just looks weird and it happens every time.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. Was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Saved? I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do you think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick, and that'll be just a start. That crystalline path Raha has paved it for us. As difficult as it is, we must continue on. For our friends, for all who else await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Serious. Portal has opened. Surely to deliver us true, it must. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way, one sure step at a time. Friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Tankard would scout the road ahead. Mistrella and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Rahab would join in on their discussion, or else chat with me and Alizé about the mission. Stinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you will come and go, whether you are needed, and together we will travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Highland has entrusted us with this mission, the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up on my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that any other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? And none of it. No. I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Rest assured I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. We're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. This is it, the end of the path, the beginning of whatever awaits. There'll be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come with May, let us have no regrets. Let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope that it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just after all the help you've given me, for once I just want to be the one to help you. I was wondering how they would play that song, and wow, that was beautiful. Like, depressing, but beautiful. This is almost. normal. It's not like many cities we know, but it's definitely quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, are invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There simply is no one here. Medion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion? Sickness? Suicide? None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like. But you only end up turning back. There's no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. So basically, our final barring world is one that's just empty and we have no one to actually talk to in order to fight back on the emotion. So what exactly do we do? Hello? Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups about moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves. There's some loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. Venue bustling with activity until it was not. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Can I get up there, maybe? Although that seems like the way forward. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come in through a long time. Serious, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it just beneath the dead sun. I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do not know. But I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. Search enough for now. Let's find Alpha now and compare what we've learned. I mean, it's just me, but like this place, like itself has nobody here. But clearly the planet itself, judging by this floor, is at least still thriving, quote unquote. Like it's there, like you see plant life and stuff, but it's just undisturbed.
Did you find anything?
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Stop, not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you, the last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward, but your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well, that sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
In this city devoid of life, he sensed the presence of another. Also, I know those footsteps anywhere. They can't even, like, pretend to hide that from me. He has such distinct footsteps. Star of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown is in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Why didn't I set that one off? Hello? Hello?
And we
there we go.
are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You
world.
must triumph.
Drink of calamity. Drown in
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
It was all
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I'll reach you. I'll find a way.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon.
Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Medion.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. they can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
As soon as they came, they sooner went. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the path's notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We're here. We will not squander the chance he has given us. Let's see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. ready, Azurius. And let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I'll say only this. Within that dead sun's was the emotions that Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of the ultimate Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was the opening of our hearts to their despair by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you all have helped me. Let's put an end to the end. To have in the party here.
Right then.
Stinian. That works.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumed us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotted flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. Well, it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught and yet craved more. That our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured into the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any of those who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking.
This will hurt.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
This will hurt. Underestimate me! This will hurt.
This world was not the balanced paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land. While seas were thought would shine forever, blue ran dry, swollen and forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, the existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Okay, that hurt a lot. So I can't just be doing that. Okay, so water is bad. I just stepped in the water for like a split second. It's like, ow. How did I manage to avoid the water the entire time? I have no idea, but I did. Let's give this another go, and I might want to like figure out how that pattern works because that hurt a lot.
Those who lived and festered, those who died decayed.
Southward wind. Oh, I see. I see. So basically, the wind was moving it downward. I see how that works. So depending on... Okay. That makes more sense.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Of course. Okay, necklace, necklace, necklace. There we go.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
cannot stop us!
You underestimate me!
You're mine!
Treasure. Grab that.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
That otherworldly being should grace us with the presence of society. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, possess of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the start back to the path of righteousness. Also, that building just collapsed entirely in front of me. Yet the freedom fighters dared to undermine us. Uh-oh. Dealing with Sonic, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of this star as its once myriad nations. Wars waged, countless lives lost. It must be brought to heal, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. Sounds like the Imperials a little bit.
Tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Us.
wasn't like 2 steps forward. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that the singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every single threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. That's a big oopsie. Probably get out of that. Do they fire in order?
I have you now.
If they do, I don't know. Ow. That was a lot of stuff I had to look at. Peacefire instead of ceasefire.
You underestimate me.
Please again.
You cannot stop us!
Okay.
You cannot stop us!
Ow.
Back in the game.
Oh, crap. Better than Alpino dying.
You're mine!
Come on.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer. still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
They really just destroyed that one particular enemy. They're like, just go after this one.
You underestimate me.
Curious traveler visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? We could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our inscience sought purpose, struggle to justify his life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird cannot accept the truth. It asks us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. They just got destroyed.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us!
time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. Dreams shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves making a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right, and yet in today's perfect unity, there is not left a question. We are infinity constructed by a finite. But no more, Rala shall grant us the mercy of annihilation.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of priests.
This will hurt.
That tank buster attack was just a swipe.
Its steps were light,
Okay.
and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
I'm dead. I'm not dead. Thank you. I didn't know how that attack worked.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
You underestimate me!
What? Okay, what did I just get hit by? I have no idea what just happened there. I just died. That's why I need to rewatch, because I have no idea what just happened. Like, I know I had vuln stacks, but that shouldn't have done anything in the grand scheme of things. I mean, yeah, it does. I take more damage, but still, I had more than enough health to survive something, and everyone was standing right around me too, so they should have taken damage. I don't know. I'm confused. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna kick its butt this time around. Now that I know how that prancing attack works, I can figure that one out. Just wish the shortcut was slightly... I don't know why... They still need the shortcuts, still. Program them near the boss, like next to it, so I don't have to walk the distance. It makes no sense because we already cleared the area, so all I'm doing is just walking and then waiting. And it gives them time to fight the boss, but at the same time, it just feels like such a punishment sometimes. Okay, this time around, I feel like I really didn't need to do too much different. I was kind of fine for the most part. Still don't know what exactly killed me, but...
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
clemency was slightly too early. That's fine.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
And let's see. There. 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 And there. Which means that one goes off first. So we'll just head in this direction. Knowing that... Oh, okay.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
How close do I have to be to hit? They're able to just whack it from there. Also, Alpha no heal.
You underestimate me!
That just does damage. There, 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 and here. Oh, please get away from me. There we go.
Let's give them a shot!
Weirdest place for a stack. Really? Twice in a row? I knew I was gonna kick his butt that time. Oh, I was like, what just happened?
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and embrace the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises. We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent. You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
nervous. Yes. Thank you. Oh boy. I am super nervous.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Okay.
Our hunt ends.
I guess we're just going.
There's nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness.
Oh, hello.
All of us have known despair. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
Ow, that's so much damage. this.
We have seen the end.
No way I could have dodged that in time.
The same end. Again and again. There is no happiness in life.
Okay, what do I gotta do? What do I gotta do?
There is only one place it may be found.
Good.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
I can't see.
Your time has come. It always does. this defiance. No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
Hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. It can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
There's no one here. It's fine. Wow. Huh. Thank you, everybody. GG. Wow. I was shaking so much. I'm still shaking. Thank you, everybody, for letting me see the end.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know, but I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Think what you will. I'm not letting you leave this place.
So you would still play the hero? No matter. In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek. To shine incandescent in death's shadow.
Let's do this. Wow, my HP. Wow, my HP.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine. Is this truly the best Heideland's chosen can master? Show me your vaunted fortitude.
It does so much damage.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power. For the taking! Mine for the taking! Of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes! For the taking!
Ow! I'm just turning this on. I hate ice physics. I never liked them.
A test of your reflexes! For the taking! Mine for the taking! Test of your reflexes!
I didn't see the thingy there. That's fine.
soul, how it burns!
Come on.
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
What is this? Okay. Oh, that's ridiculous.
Mine for the taking! I have you!
Okay. Ow! I could have just got closer to them now I think about it. I saw that it ended and I still kept running. I really had no choice.
Did you not wish to take my head? Show me your vaunted fortitude. Mine for the taking.
Come on.
I have you. Mine for the taking!
Oh, not this again. Do this.
Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude. Mine for the taking. I have you. yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Burn! Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend it. Open your... Please.
Someone, and... Please. You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone all right?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could, but how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this! When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came! And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life! Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
That? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Yes!
Welcome home, everyone!
this is a weird song for the credits, but okay. I dare say the Xenos fight was harder than the End Singer, even though like I had like 6 lives, I didn't use them all, but still, like during the End Singer, I was like shaking, but we were fine in the grand scheme of things. But like the Xenos fight, you had no one but yourself, so yeah, I was like, man, what happens if I actually lose here? I'm gonna have to redo it all over again and be like, no! But yeah. I can't wait to see what's after the credits because I know it's going to happen. Oh my god. I have to go to the bathroom so bad. I'm going to be right back. I've returned, and I'm not surprised that the credits are still going, of course. I really enjoyed this expansion. I really did. When it comes to like the ratings of me with the expansions, in total, I mean, right now, it's still like plenty of more to come, obviously, but let's see. I'll probably rate them from least to best. I mean, they're all good in their own right, but still, I'll start off with, honestly, I want to say A Realm Reborn as my least favorite. Mainly just because of growing pains. That's all it really is. Like, the story was great, but they needed to trim the fat on that, and they did as much as they could because I'm already aware they did stuff. Stormblood was like, since they already had like how it's supposed to go, the story wasn't as good as A Realm Reborn, but it's still like a more cohesive experience. Then honestly, I want to say Heaven's Word. I love that expansion a lot, but I'm gonna place it there. Let's see. It's a toss-up between Shadowbringers and Endwalker. I think both of the expansions were amazing. Let's see. I think I'm going to rate it as Shadowbringers then Endwalker, yeah. I'm gonna say I liked Endwalker the best, but at the same time, I still think Shadowbringers had maybe a slightly more compelling story, which honestly, it's a back and forth on that one for me. So I would say Shadowbringers is the best. I would say Endwalker is the best. Like I'm back and forth. I really am. I think both of those were amazing expansions. I'm not saying any of them are bad. I'm just saying in terms of like storyline and how they went, like there's a couple things I could probably say was kind of annoying about both of them, but yeah, it was just mainly again just stuff that kind of like the tedium. Like there's a couple of tedium things, but that's about it. Like there's a couple quest lines. There's like, oh, just go talk to this person, go to talk to this person. Okay, this quest is done. Which, yeah, free experience. But at a certain point, once you hit the max level at that time and you have like a ton more quests to go, it's like, come on. Like, yeah, it's like, yeah, you're doing final quests, so you're not really going to be getting much experience out of it, but still. It's just a little complaint MMO side of things. Honestly, I still enjoyed it for what it was. Either way. Sound design, though. I think Endwalker probably has Shadowbringers beat. Like, out of all the music in, like, the series, it's pretty much the exact same rating for the most part. Although, I think Stormblood has a really good boss battle theme. And Shadowbringers was pretty much just, like, top tier. But, the Endwalker themes, like, just got, like, emotionally pumped and all that. Like, during the final battle, I was also shaking just because the music was hitting hard, too. That is pretty much the quote-unquote final battle since there was an extra one after the fact. But still, like, I was like, oh my gosh. It's just like the entire time. There's still, like, some valid mini concerns that's more just nitpicks for me, honestly. Everything that I'm saying is a nitpick. Anytime they have a cutscene where they're like near a step and then they walk and they immediately go boop. I'm like, come on, that's so easy to like. I mean, it's probably not easy to fix, mind you, but still, the easier fix if they don't want to like program like the more smoothness of a boop down, is just not have that step there. You know where the cinematics are going to be. Just swap that just slightly. That's all you got to do. But still, it's just a nitpick. It's just a nag. I'm not sure if I would say I'd be glad about the delay. I mean, the delay, they sit there and fix things for it. Not that we really know what they fixed. They just said that they were like making it like the best they could do. Honestly, I think it was still worth it. Like it was worth the wait. And like I got it in, like I wanted to play Final Fantasy 14 like when A Realm Reborn came out. I played for a little bit, realized it was a subscription model, and then just kind of stopped. That story's been told a couple times now. Every expansion, I wanted to get into the game again, but I just never did. I bought the expansion, never bothered. Bought the next expansion, never bothered. Here, though, like, I actually got... I mean, I bought Shadowbringers when I went to play the game, like, actually. Because, I believe it also came with Stormblood, but yeah, you know how that works. So this was, like, the first time I actually bought the expansion while I was playing. So like I actually felt like, yeah, I'm getting to this point, it's happening. So I was super excited along with everybody else compared to like, I'm just gonna jump in. But yeah, I was like, man, I can't wait to see how this goes. I know like what's coming. I'm like, yeah, this is awesome. And just how things lined up, like I was done with the Shadowbringers storyline as well as like the end of Shadowbringers, like the in-between, the patch content. To a point where I was able to play Endwalker immediately. That helped me a lot. Like the moment that like I got to, like, it came out early, I got to play it like day of. I was just pumped because I was like, yeah, I get to play it, I get to experience it right away. So I didn't really have like a waiting time. I didn't have to be like, oh, I gotta play through Shadowbringers a little bit more in order to even get there. It's like, no, I'm ready to go. It's perfect. And honestly, that's just amazing, like being able to play something on release. Like I can't imagine like how people like having everything done from the get-go because they've been playing for a lot longer than I have. And they just like finally get into it, they finally get to experience it. And I'm pretty sure there's people that beat the expansion like within a day or two. So the fact that I spaced it out over a couple weeks, and I think I skipped a week or two, but honestly I kind of split up a thing. It's still like, I was jonesing. I was pretty much like, I want to play it. Come on Saturday, come on Saturday. Like, obviously I would like come on and play it like during the week or whatever, but I didn't really want to sit there and level up things. I didn't want to kind of just enter the game and then power level or whatever, because I'm like, I'm good. I'm ready for the thing. I don't want to sit there and level up other classes. I just want to experience the story. So I can't imagine that it wasn't that way for some people as well. Like, I know I'm kind of rambling right now, but still. Great fun. Great fun. I don't know what the Metacritic scores are for this expansion or whatever, but I'm pretty sure they're really, really high. I'm pretty sure it's like the best rated Final Fantasy thing to come out in years. I'm hoping that 16 is just as good when that comes out, because pretty much you got most of Final Fantasy 14 team working on it, technically. So yeah, the storyline's going to be top notch, I hope. And I can't wait for that one either. But there's going to be definitely more Final Fantasy 14. But for now, I'm pretty much done. I got the raid to do, but the raid is just like extra stuff, so it's not really like anything I'm not really too concerned about, but I'll get to it at some point. But I think that might be it for the Final Fantasy 14 streams. I want to say that, but I'm not really sure. But more content will come and more storyline will come. So I'll definitely get to experience that as they show up now. It's like, oh hey, new patch content, more storyline setting up for what's coming up next. Here you go. Get streaming. So I can't wait for that. I'm waiting because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a scene after the credits. I mean, I could skip the credits right now, but this music's just too good. But yeah, after that scene, it's pretty much a stream. I'm gonna end the. Obviously, I gotta end the quest. I gotta turn in the quest like usual. So once I do that, the stream will be over. And everybody that's watching, I definitely want to thank you for watching. It has been many, many streams for me to get to this point, and I enjoyed every second. Even if I'm not like big or anything, it still was a fun time just sitting here just playing this game, chatting whenever I'm able to chat with people. I don't really get too many messages, but when I do, it's fun. But if you're watching this on Twitch, which right now it's on Twitch, thank you for watching. And when this goes on YouTube, I think a couple weeks from now, this streaming session, I'd like to thank you for watching it then. For now, I'm going to go silent until the credits are done because I need a moment to relax. So again, thank you.
Dearest Mother, dearest Father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight, to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Okie dokie. Well, we have a little bit more to go, just talking to a bunch of people, so let's do that. Our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you recovered. Then again, this is hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Media undefeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, source in all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now, Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We have a purpose on our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to our little problems that go untended by nations. Well, we will do our best to help out where we can. I suppose when it is approached not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that? Not to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, it's the Rising Stones which comes to mind. How many times did we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Azurius. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? There's never been a dull moment, that's for certain. That's one way of putting it. In many ways, the experience has left us far stronger than when we began. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running. And you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. What? I thought you adventurers had a number of ways to earn coin. And though the Scion's mode of operation has changed, we should be compensated as before. In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment that he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even if I was meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, an Hanish envoy arrived with words from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the Final Day is abated when you defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those who have already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. For those who sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian if they wish, work and study. Vitra was always the satrap and true. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence in his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but it's clear as he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. You know, such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict, so weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. Midgar somewhere didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Etheirus with a clutch of eggs. And through his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men. There were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might have never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Where are they all the way over here? Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse for a moment or two of quiet reminiscences. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last of the flames of Final Days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can easily be recalled or remembered. Nestled amongst these memories are certain essential facts, the history of Etheirus and the ancients, glimpses of the Aya of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, but the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of a reality. Throughout history, some had deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are a result of similar linguistic shortcomings piling one upon the other, so the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for our posterity? Aye, let them read and be remembered. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better about having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I would otherwise return to the following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel is to the first, yet eludes me. And our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle to come with impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Oh, Zurius, might you have a moment to talk? With the silence stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Crow, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Aldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Gala for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become a caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so much with the students. For the added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omnicrons when I asked you if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, it's just true that to earn a place at your side would be a stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing will give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. There needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you. I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. I'll hold you to that. As much as we've already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't impossible that some found themselves far from home. And shouldn't we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come? I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. Or if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omnicrons? Whenever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Well, Zuris, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. It was a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. Always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And so I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlene will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face what other threats may arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I'd accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon citizens adventurers. At such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel the alert to the task for yourself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become more of a dependable comrade. Azurius, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wanted you to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation was gravest in the lands surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one which was an area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlene too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should well be within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help where we can. Of course, as individuals, no more than this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected, and they still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. The inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Or that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alize Levier. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Serious, thou hast spoken with our comrades? Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow, akin to a pixie's path, and navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. Before their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Theris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent on assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits have gleefully dispersed across the lands in the name of the mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And this Venazo nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they seem fit to impart. Acquaintance, I call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. For it is certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the silence of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus indeed I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Oh, Azurius, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the silence. Besides, I made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth I shall endeavor to write as often as I'm able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alize and I are off to assist in Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilzabar contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is the burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. In truth that whichever ideas individuals may espouse, the nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them begin anew. You best write me too. Write you letters. Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Azurius, from the bottom of my heart. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlia before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
So yeah, I figured there was gonna be a cutscene after the thing there. That was pretty much for the raid coming up. Or I think it's already here. I don't know if it's out in full already. I haven't really looked into it much. I will do that at some point. It's not really important per se. None of the raids really were technically, but it's still content. But yes, thank you for all you coming by Twitch and YouTube. Thank you for watching. It has been a long time coming, and I'm so happy. Thank you for putting me in this one random spot that the camera does at any time someone opens the door. See y'all later.